Hello, fellow NEETs. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hiya. Hiya. How are you today? Weaves Assembly. This is this is the assembly of all NEETs and weebs and losers alike. NEET, konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling a lot better since last week. I made a video about like the loneliness thing. A lot of people seem to really relate about it, but it was mainly a stream just about like my feelings, because it's just something I've been genuinely feeling and I've been frustrated with. But people seem to really relate to it, and I'm actually kind of surprised, to be honest, how much people relate to it. Anyways, for today's stream, we are going to be drawing Tekken characters. Since I know a lot of you really liked my Tekken stream, so I decided, why don't I just start drawing Tekken characters, but like really sexy for some reason? Because who doesn't like husbandos / waifus that are sexy as fuck? And I'll just do it just because I can. Feel like I can wreck you in Tekken? No way, bro. Nobody can wreck me in Tekken. Are you gonna draw sexy Brian Fury? Oh, he's already shirtless. Sexy Paul? Just because that'd be kind of fun. What a sexy Kuma. Just go like full on furry and just draw like sexy Kuma. Sexy Kasi. Husbandos and waifus save me from depression every day. True. That is so real. That is real. Who are you gonna draw first? I'm not sure. I'm going to, I don't know, just rest into, just like, get a little bit into just like talking with chat for a bit. And maybe like in 15 minutes or so, it can start drawing. How does that sound, guys? Because I know you guys want my attention so bad, because you guys are like seriously touch starved. To be fair, so am I, but yeah. I want sexy Rasengan. How is going? How is going? How Heihachi caked up? That would be really funny, actually. Maybe I should do that. Sexy Heihachi. Yo, for real? Honestly, you guys, like, you guys, maidenless, all of you. That's why you guys are here. It's okay to be maidenless. Lars with the proper Heihachi hairline. Heihachi with pig of biddies. I mean, they already made waifu Heihachi, so that's kind of it already. Australia kara ohayo gozaimasu. Julia, perhaps. True, they don't have Julia in Tekken 8. That's actually kind of sad. Julia's legit kind of a cool character. I don't know why they didn't add her. She was fairly popular in Tekken 7. They're probably gonna have her as like a DLC character or something because they know people are gonna pay for that shit. Plus, she's like a streamer. Will Elisa draw Elisa? True, I could draw myself because I'm a Tekken. I'm a pink-haired Tekken character apparently. Damn, kind of popular now. Yeah, I got quite a few viewers now. But it's like pretty good. That's pretty not 350. That's pretty insane. It would be crazy if I could get to like 1,000 viewers off of like a drawing stream. That would be the strangest thing, but it would be kind of funny. It would be epic that if on YouTube we can get a drawing stream to 1,000 viewers. Legitimately though. Have you watched Heartstopper? I heard a lot of people tell me about like, a lot of people in my comments talk about Heartstopper. Some people say I look like the older sister in it. I never read it, but like they keep telling me I look like the older sister in Heartstopper or whatever. Drink Yakult. Drinking Yakult. No, I'm not drinking like Yakult. I don't have Yakult right now. Kuma is sexiest character? I don't know, man. Kuma is pretty sexy though. He's got the fish. Tekken eats. You should watch Shingeki no Kyojin for real. I already watched like a good amount of Attack on Titan. I think like till season 3. Thank you, Jaren Benim, for joining the Super NEET Club. Putch. Thank you for choosing the ultimate path of Super NEET Dumb. Tekken character rank tier list. はじめまして、ウイレンテです。リランテフィリピン人です。フィリピン人です。サンフランシスコで住んでいます。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。中村 or ライダランテ。よろしくね。はいはい。この配信見てくれてありがとうございますね。Best Tekken character is King, hands down. If you like to go in, and just like grab people, that King is a great character for you. Shinzo ageo. Tekken viewer says when. Also, what is a NEET? Wait, are people liking his thing? Is that a thing? Wait, you can like super chats now? I didn't know that was a thing. Tekken viewer says one. At some point, I might try it as a video idea. To do like Tekken battles with people. That'd be kind of cool, not gonna lie. Elden is fun AF. I did play Elden Ring on stream. That was pretty cool. Actually pulling all of King's flashing moves in a match is truly a spectacle. In Tekken 8, they seem to make his grabs more interesting. Like, I think they're a bit more difficult to break. He has a couple unbreakable grabs too. And also, it's they made it them easier to do, it seems, to do the chain grabs. It seems, what I've noticed in Tekken 8 is it seems like a lot of the characters have more reach. They have more pressure, but they have less counter hits than Tekken 7. I found it really annoying that in Tekken 7, it felt like every move just counter hits, and you could just be doing something, you get like clipped, like your finger gets clipped by someone's like toe, and then you just crumple, and then you get like full comboed, and then all your health is gone. That I found was like kind of annoying to do it, like really annoying in Tekken 7. Plus people like do so much damage in that game. Like you have so little health in Tekken 7. We draw on boobs. Yeah, we kind of draw on booba today. If you could be any Tekken character, what Tekken character would you... To be honest, I'm really digging Reina. Reina is like kind of goated. She's like queen. Draw yourself as Kazuya. Sidestepping seems harder because tracking seems better. Yeah, that's what I said before. It feels like movement, it's a lot more difficult to move around your opponent. It's like sidesteps seem like the movement seems the same. It just feels like everybody's reach and is just like so much better. It's a lot harder just to like sidestep people in Tekken 8. It feels like, but it also feels like things don't like counter hit for like all of your health now. The opponent doesn't just like throw some random move and then like clip your like pinky or something and then your health is just gone. Draw something that will get you banned, stick it to the man. Ohayo gozaimasu, sensei. Ohayo. The Korean backdash nerf though, I think Korean backdash feels about the same. Like the movement feels about the same. It's just that everybody's reach is like much further. It's a lot harder to like move out of the way of stuff with just spamming Korean backdash. But like, you know, if you do feel like getting out of the way, it seems like characters have special mobility options now. Quite a few characters seem to have like new mobility options to like just dodge stuff. Like for example with Reina, she has like the unsoku stance. So she has that, which kind of works, and then she can also like backflip away. Aren't they too sexy to begin with? I don't know. They are pretty sexy. Victor is pretty horrible. I hate him. He's kind of annoying to play with at first because he's sort of like trying to be Noctis. Because like Victor seems very similar to Noctis in some ways. But what I've heard is that his lows are not very good. He doesn't have great lows, and he also has quite a few unsafe strings. So you can definitely... Unko stance? No, unsoku. 408 people watching. 400. We're getting more people, man. There's a lot of people. He's very spammy. Well, he is spammy because he has like a crap ton of range, but a lot of his string finishers are like really unsafe. So I think you just do like your 12 frame Punisher maybe. You probably get it like you probably just like beat him out pretty easily. I love Victor. I might try out Victor. Draw a Tekken character with the big buff JoJo stand. I mean, I have reference here. I actually got, when I was in Japan, I got the new JoJo's Bizarre Adventure manga. The JoJo Lands Part 9. Yeah, Part 9. I didn't read it yet, but I found these in like the convenience store in Japan, so I just picked it up. I was like, yo, there's a Part 9 to JoJo. I'm gonna pick that up. So yeah, I don't know, I could use the characters as like reference. JoJo, yeah. I like it how as soon as I show JoJo, like my viewership goes up because I know all you freaks, you like JoJo. It was me, Dio. Are those all in Japanese? Yeah, I read like my books in Japanese. It is in Japanese. Can you see? There we go. It is in Japanese. I read books in Japanese. Because I do speak Japanese. I even have games in Japanese. See? This is Dragon Quest 11. This is in Japanese as well. Sonochi no sadame, Jojo. Jojo, Jojo, Jojo. Please make more of that noise in the JoJo packaging, like this. This is now like an ASMR stream. Trunks looking ass. Yeah, the main character for like Dragon Quest does look kind of like Trunks from Dragon Ball. I mean, it is the same like artist, so I guess it does make sense. ASMR JoJo. We need more viewers. I'm curious how high we're almost 500 viewers now. Jesus Christ. This many viewers for a drawing stream. Can we get to 1,000? Guys, we need to get to 1,000. I have a goal to get to 1,000 viewers at once on stream. I wish I could read Japanese, but my lazy ass doesn't want to learn a third language anytime soon. Well, you better get your lazy ass learning, bucko, or else you're not gonna get anywhere, okay? If you want to be the ultimate weeb, you need discipline. It's not easy being a weeb. Sexy Heihachi would look sick. Honestly, I'm probably gonna do sexy Heihachi because that'd be kind of funny. Sexy Paul would get you $1,000. Can we get much higher? Thank you for the 200. Jesus Christ, the 3,000 AR. What? Sending you this chat because you deserve it. I feel very identified with the video that you just said. It's nice to know that one is not alone and that one thinks. Thank you for uploading content and greeting from Argentina. I know this is a lot of money for us, but my currency is, devalued. I see. Yeah, I know like a lot of those, like the South American countries have like the lower value currency, but I still have a lot of South American viewers, so I do thank my South American viewers for watching my stream. So dedicated to. Sexy Yoshimitsu? How would you even draw sexy Yoshimitsu? He's in armor. He's literally armored. Damn, who is that VTuber? Her model looks awesome. You know, the funny thing is that a lot of people actually, they mentioned that like they're like, wow, you're such a cool streamer. You're like a VTuber, but real. And I'm like, what the fuck does that supposed to mean? Like, you mean like an actual girl? Like, what? Hey, don't talk about smack about my currency. All my reserves are in dollars. I think for people in those countries, if you ever do get American dollars, you should keep it as American dollars. American currency is like such a good currency that like if you ever need it and when things are tough, you should use it as a reserve. Genuinely. Although to be fair, I don't know how you would get American dollars in those countries, so I mean if you speak English, right? If you speak English, there's probably a lot of opportunity for ways to make American dollars. Give Yoshi female battle armor, like a female Yoshimitsu. Thank you for the 10 euros. Jeez, holistic coding. Thank you. What other animes are you into besides AOT? Drawing suggestion. June making out with Devil Kazuya. Wait, that's... What the fuck? Oh, wait, no. I thought you said Devil Jin. It's like, what the fuck? That's his mom. Eliza biting Jin. That is very sexy. But thank you so much for the 10 euros holistic coding. I'll try. Maybe I'll see what comes up of it. I think the ideas that do pop out to me are like the gender bender Yoshimitsu, and also sexy Heihachi. Maybe I could do that is very sexy. Eliza biting Jin. You are very... Depends on how much blood she sucks out of him, but if she sucks out a lot of blood, it goes all to her like blood sacs, if you know what I mean. Here we go. Skibbity toilet waifu. Okay, guys. I'm gonna go to... Here we go. So, actually, speaking of, I was working on something earlier. I was actually working on some sticker design for my sticker store. So, by the way, if you guys didn't know already, I reopened my sticker store. So, if you were hoping to order some stickers, please check out my sticker store in my description, or not in my description, in my bio for my YouTube channel. I was just working on some sticker designs here. Oh my god. Thank you, Louise Castor, for putting the link in. Jin and Xiao Yu, not the Santa. Oh my god, it's my uncle. I was just messing around and drawing today with it. I was just doing some like stuff and coloring it. And I'm messing around with some color schemes here, as you can see. So I have like these color schemes on the right, and then I have just like patterns that I'm trying out. So I'm actually taking inspiration from, what is his name? Gustav Klimt. And he has quite a unique approach to just drawing patterns. So I tried to like draw some more patterns in this thing to see where it would go. Can we get to 1,000? We can get much higher, baby. Can we get much higher? Santa after drugs. I thought I was just here to see someone else sexy. Charina getting an education. Okay, this first one I want to try. I want to try sexy Heihachi. I gotta do sexy Heihachi. Not like it just has to be done. There's no there's no arguing this. Sexy Heihachi for the win. I gotta give him like the light, you know, like the light skin stare. I gotta do it. I gotta do the light skin stare with him. And then of course he's got the hair, right? Hello, Lisa. Jim with the BBC. Femboy Heihachi. I gotta make it cursed, okay? Wait, I need to get a reference image of Heihachi again. Heihachi Mishima, Tekken. I have to give him the light skin stare. How cursed can I make this? Okay. How could I make him sexier? I need to... Bro, trying to rizz us up. Heihachi is rizzing up the audience here. He's got the porn act. He does got the porn actor mustache, to be honest. Thank you for the $2, Slunobi. Heihachi Rizima. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I gotta give him like he's like biting his lip. There we go. Oh yeah, that's it. What is he should pucker the lips? He's biting his lips. He's like the man is biting his lips. I don't know how much more sexy you can get with this. What else? Oh, he's got like a butt chin, right? Let's like accentuate this butt chin. And hold on. Let's give him like a what kind of pose does he need? Like he's got to have that like, you know, fuckboy kind of beat, you know what I mean? Where it's like you know what I mean by it's like fuckboy where it's like just like crouching over like this. No. Damn girl, what you doing tonight? You know what I mean? You know, like Heihachi the Rizzler. So it's gonna be like this, you know? I need to think of how to draw a hand. You know where he's like this? He's like, damn girl, what you doing tonight? Damn shy. Damn shy. Come on guys, you gotta know exactly what I mean by this. He's gotta have like huge shoulders. Just like, is like giving you the light skin stare? change the... Damn, look at those shoulders. I know, right? Wait. He's got the have those like veins. I'm trying to think this through. God damn. Hold on. And he's got like huge pecs. Like he's just absolutely like massive. And he's like giving you like the light skin stare. Hey there, Hachi. And like, he's like giving you like the gang kind of thing. You know? What drawing tablet do you use? I use the Wacom Cintiq Pro. I got it for like pretty cheap, so that's why I have it. It's got like he's just got his nips out. Just cuz. It was like, damn, girl, like, he's like pointing. God, you guys gotta know what I mean by this. That nipple is so lewd. I know, right? Okay. Am I getting somewhere with this? Hold on, man. Maybe I'm not so great at drawing husbandos. I gotta be getting somewhere with this. And he's just like jacked as shit. Damn, girl, you look so... Let her cook. There we go. Kind of looks like he's just being like gang gang. Hold on. I got this. I got this. Wait, that heart adds so much to it. Ding! Shing! Oh God. Zam, he's 70. Sam. 70-year-olds look like that. It's gotta have like the veiny hands. All girls love veiny hands. Bitches love veiny hands, man. He's gotta have like the veiny arms and shit. Bitches love this shit. He only has one leg. What? Don't worry, I'm getting to that. I'm gonna draw that. I'm just drawing the veins because I'm just getting maybe a little bit too excited here from the Hachi. The Hachi Meister. Thank you for the €5. Hachi Mishima's completely daddy. I know, right? He's absolutely daddy material now. Thank you, Nekus, for the €5. Absolutely daddy material. Hachi is a Tekken daddy. He's like, hey girl, how you doing? He wants to hit on the young girls because it makes him feel young again. Yes, a young woman like you makes me feel like I'm 20 again. Oh God. Unironically though, I think that is something Heihachi would be like doing. I think Heihachi would be the kind of guy to hit up like women in their 20s, like early 20s. think, I'm trying to think of how this works. All that to put in more love to his bear. Smash, smash, smash. Hey, Hachi's hitting on Xiaoyu. True, that would be kind of funny. Maybe I should do that. I should draw like Xiaoyu here and like Heihachi's trying to like riz her up. Thank you for the $10. You're one of the few artists who actually inspired me to continue to pursue my dreams. I also admire your authenticity and not having to compromise yourself for views or clout. Thank you. I try my best with it. To some extent, I do have to try to like get views. Thank you for the 20th super channel livestream. Thank you so much, Saido Kuraku. Saido Kuraku. Thank you so much. But I'm glad I can continue to help you be inspired. So I know for me, it's, I guess like helping out people does help me just like keep on going forward more. Hold on. I need to figure out how I just do this knee. Okay, there we go. You gotta get your knee anatomy right. Saido chest. But I'm really glad I can just keep helping people and, you know, just be authentic, or I guess just be myself doing these things. I'm not like, to some extent I need to try to get views because that's what I need to make sure the channel survives. But other than that, I have like, I guess my boundaries for it. So it's like, I will make sure, I will try my best to like stay within reason so that I don't feel kind of gross at the end of the day doing the stuff I do. There's this feeling of like dignity for me, I guess, doing it. Maybe I should like have him like raising like one of his eyebrows, kind of. I need to get the expression right, which that can be very difficult to do. At least his ankles are covered. I don't know how. Never have a dude look at me like that. I want to sit on Grandpa's lap. Oh boy. Man, Heihachi even making the viewers down bad. Hey, he's still young at heart. I don't know, you know what, I'm gonna draw him like just trying to hit up like Xiaoyu or something. That'd be kind of funny. I think it would be funny. I want to sniff him. Just for the actor. Heihachi giving you the light skin stare. I need to get the, I kind of need to try to get this correct, this angle. Because if I don't get the knee looking right, it's gonna look kind of weird, like the perspective. His knee's not very big. This is difficult. I think that's probably the best I'm gonna get it, to be honest. I gotta draw him like hitting up Xiao Yu, because that'd be kind of funny. So I'm gonna try to draw like Xiao Yu, sort of just like kind of surprised. She's gonna be like, oh. She's like, nani? She's got like the weird eyebrows, and she's like, oh. She's gotta be like this. I let him try his luck with my mom. Damn. Would it be an honor to let like someone as sexy as Heihachi Mishima to like fuck your mom? Legit though. How many people in chat? How many people in chat will let Heihachi fuck your? Are you a professional at drawing? No, I'm not actually. I don't technically professionally do drawing. I mean, I have sold artwork, but I've never like done it. I don't do it for a job technically. Technically I do have a job. Technically I don't. But yeah, I don't professionally do art. Like I just kind of do it for like YouTube and like my own business. I guess that's technically professional. But I don't do art for like a company. Or I don't do contract work drawing. I need to look at Xiaoyu's artwork. Here we go. There we go. I think, wait, maybe the arm's a little bit weird. Maybe it's a bit too thin. This feels about right, I think. Are we getting worked up for Heihachi? Heihachi is busy hitting on the young women that are like way out of his age bracket. He's like, sup, girl? I think her arm needs to be closer in. No, her arm needs to be bigger because it doesn't go very low. There we go. She gotta have the big booba, of course. Cause why not? Cause I can. Heihachi has a dump truck. Of course he's gotta have a dump truck. How should I? She's like, I guess she's gotta have like her hand out like this. Kind of girly. Like, you know, like the kind of girly thing like that. Is he missing a leg? I will draw it in. Or maybe I can, maybe she can be like putting her hand on her chest like this. I think that's more interesting, to be honest. She got her hand on top of her booba. Like this. I'm having a difficult time drawing these skinny arms and making them look right, to be honest. Now, how the hell, hold on. It's gonna be like this. She has her arm kind of. Oh yeah, this is better. So she can have her arm face a little bit forward here. And that looks a bit better. I'm still not happy with it. I'm not, like her arm looks too wide. It's a snake arm now. Kind of does look like a snake arm. I think this is better. This looks better. There we go. She has like her shoulder here a bit. Okay, yeah, that works. That works out a bit better. And so I guess her hair is kind of coming off her shoulder here. There we go. I'm doing something. There we go. Sexy as fuck. Just draw like the notice sign. There we go. There we go. I'm back and you're still alive. Another plot twist. It's not. It's no Xiaoyu. It's actually Panda. Tekken feels kind of weird without the Heihachi bald head, but it's replaced him with a goth Japanese chick. It's so cool. That's the great thing about Tekken is they have the ability to replace old men with cute girls. That's the thing with like Tekken as a series is they have a tendency for some reason. Well, I obviously you know the reason, but they have the tendency to replace characters with cute girls. Put some electric effects on him. Oh yeah, I could. Maybe just like electric finger. I can make his finger electric. She's not blushing. Okay, now she is. Kawaii. 샤오유가 카와이네 쇼가. めっちゃ可愛いね. Perfect. Thank you for the €5, Django 1989. I have to go, but Panda and Kuma are canonically together, just saying. Maybe I can make sexy Kuma. Daddy Kuma. He's so charismatic though. don't report. He's so charismatic that even if he might be violating some rules, but nobody's gonna report him because he just has the riz. He has so much riz, nobody's gonna report him. even if HR, actually HR is completely in love with him. What am I saying? He's rizzing up the HR. They're not gonna report him. It's pounds, not euros. So much more value. Those are pounds. What type of camera do you use? Is it regular webcam? No, I use an actual camera. It's just because it's dark in this room, so my lighting isn't exactly the greatest. Does this work? I think this is better. I should just adjust the... There we go. The lighting changed. Yeah, dude, you know how this works. He actually probably owns the HR department. True. He cannot get reported because he literally owns the HR department. Is it like a Canon or DSLR camera? I have a Sony EV10 because when I started doing a little bit of an intermission here, all right, drawing intermission. But when I was starting YouTube, I was looking for like a good camera. This is cute as hell. I know, right? It's kawaii as fuck, boy. I was looking for a camera to do like, videos with. I had a hard time finding one that was like good for streaming and stuff because you needed like some special whatever battery thing for like so you could stream it without losing battery. This ZVE10, it just plugs in. You could plug it into your computer and it just directly goes in. So that's pretty good. And I don't know, I just went like tried to look for some cameras, and I think the ZV-E10 was like one that was like pretty good for this. Has a built-in microphone. The microphone that's built in isn't very good, to be honest, but it was a microphone. Mecca mecca kawaii dude. Mecha mecha kawaii dude. Oh yeah, Kazuya is a sneakers fan. How to steam tutorial? What do you mean steam? I'll look into that camera, thank you. There is a couple options actually now, especially since like COVID. There's been a large influx of like new streamers and stuff, right? So there are companies that made like new cameras for it. There was this one camera I was actually like looking into recently that looked like a pretty good option. So actually it's called the DJI Pocket. DJI Pocket 2? Is it 2 or is it 3? It's the new DJI Pocket thing. It's really small. It's like this big, right? It's got a pretty good camera on it, and if you buy the creator bundle, you can get a lav mic with it that just attaches to your shirt with a magnet. So that's a pretty good value, to be honest. DJI Osmo Pocket 3. Yeah, that one. That one's, I saw some reviews for it. It's pretty good. I haven't tried it myself. Actually, I have tried it in the store in Japan because I was curious, but it seems really good. It's really portable. So say if you want to stream in public or something, or not stream in public, like take video in public, it's not like so invasive looking. Because when you have a camera, right, and then you're out in public, people give you like weird looks because it's quite bulky, and you're obviously taking photos if you have a camera out. But the DJI Pocket, it's not too intrusive looking, so it's like it's quite small, and you don't feel as weird out in public as you would with like a bulky camera. When you're out in public, it's either you have to have a super fancy camera or you have to have just like a super light, small camera. So you don't get like stared at so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Aaron Van Dijk. Aaron Van Dijk. Dijk. If you got a gifted sub, please say thank you. Thank you so much for bringing people along the ultimate path. Very discreet, yeah. Yeah, it's perfect for vlogs. And like the microphone on it is actually pretty good. I was actually considering getting one, but it's like my camera already works pretty well, and I also have my iPhone. I don't know, maybe in the future I might just buy it just to see like what you can do with it if I have like if I have extra money lying around, which that's not exactly easy to come by. I might consider it. Does Japan have too many street streamers? There's not very many, actually. I found out that I was on the spectrum, while Kira Yoshikage is pretty clearly on the spectrum in JoJo. Isn't it pretty obvious that Kira Yoshikage is kind of autistic? Rasengan! But like the DJI Osmo Pocket 3 is like around $1,000 and it's quite convenient. You can plug it into your computer if you want to do streaming, for example, right? If you want to stream like stuff, if you want to do vlogs, or if you just want to do anything, it's quite convenient because it has a built-in like a stand, so you can use that too. It's super convenient. It's relatively affordable for how good of a quality camera it is. Like it's not gonna compete with like a DSLR, but it's better than an iPhone camera. The camera's quite good. It's like an in-between, like the camera is in between an iPhone camera and like a DSLR or not like a mirrorless camera, right? So it is a good in-between. And if you want to start with like streaming or whatever, I would say that option is a really good like jack of all trades kind of thing, where it's like you can just use it and not really think too much about it, especially when you're just getting into like streaming or like streaming or making videos. I think the most important thing you can do is to make it as easy as possible for you to do your thing with like seamlessly. So that's the most convenient way, I think. It's pretty good. It has its own like storage. You can put a micro SD card in it. You could plug it into your computer for like streaming. You can use it for just pretty much anything. And it's just really good to get you into it. And you can just not like worry too much about it. It's like pretty plug and play. And then you can more focus on actually just getting better at making videos. I watched the loneliness video too. I'm trying not to be lonely talking here actually. I noticed there's a lot of people that come into my streams to like sort of have like a feeling of like not being lonely for a bit at least. I noticed a lot of people in general on the internet just feel like really lonely. Just people in general actually. Like it's not just the internet people. The people I talk to in real life even pretty regularly feel loneliness. I feel it too. It really depends on where you are, but for Canada especially, it's like it's just so barren everywhere. There's so few people everywhere. The density is so low in Canada that it's like if you want to find clubs or just something to do in general, you're not going to find it very easily. A cheap camera can work just fine, analog horror style. Yeah, like literally anything you use can work. You just need to play to its advantages, right? If you don't want to feel lonely, play LOL. Are you sure about that? But it's like I just have this feeling where it's like I try to go somewhere, try to like actually put a genuine effort into like making friends, finding people. It just doesn't happen. It can't. It's literally impossible. And I especially realized this after I went to Japan because I noticed in Japan, it felt like if I tried to find friends, it was actually very easy. Very easy. Like, play LOL to feel something, hate probably. Canada beyond that Dark Souls difficulty. I know, right? It's dark, it's cold, it's expensive as fuck. Like you guys see what I like live around, right? Like you don't actually expect me to live in an I don't live in an expensive area in Canada. I live in like probably probably the most like one of the cheaper areas in Canada, right? Like I still need to spend like $3,000 to like survive. $3,000 a month for like where I live in Canada in a 2-bedroom apartment with just like probably some of the cheapest rent I can find, right? Anything cheaper would be like a bachelor's. A bachelor's would just be the cheapest thing. And it's like I don't get anything. It's like nature, garbage, full of garbage. 3,000? Yeah, it's expensive as fuck. And there's no jobs here at all. Like if I failed YouTube, that's it. That I cannot that's it. YouTube's literally the only thing. Pay $3,000 a month, including everything. Everything. My rent's like 2,200. No, 2,125, and it's gone up since I moved in here. I moved in here 6 months ago. I think the rent's probably gone up like $500 at this point. Like, I think they're renting out the same units that I'm renting in. Like, this place was quite affordable. Like, this was a good deal. It was almost $2,200, and it was a good deal. This is considered a good deal for a 2-bedroom apartment. And now they're renting them out for like almost $3,000. You must live in a rural place. I don't live in a rural place. I live like an hour away from the biggest city in Canada. That rent hike must be illegal. It's not. It's not every place is rent controlled. Holy hell, my friend pays $2,000 a month for a whole 4-bedroom house. Yeah. But it's like if I fail YouTube, there's literally no going back. Like, yeah, if I fail YouTube, I will not be able to get a place. The closest thing I could get is like a single room that's split into 4, and I had to share with like 4 other roommates. So like think of this room, right? This room maybe is like, I would say 10 by 15 feet. It's like 10 by 15 feet squared around, you can expect. So 10 by 15, that is 150 meters? No, that's not right. 150 feet squared. What is 150 feet squared, 2 meters. 13 meters squared, right? 13 meters squared room. So what they do in Canada is they take around this size room, right? They split it into 3 or 4 sections, and they have 4 people living in this one room. And you still have to pay like $700 to $900 for that shit. For a single section of a room, right? That's insane. Stay with your parents and save money. Not everybody has access to that, you know. Like, I have heard stories from people where they literally just sleep in the closet. Unironically, they just sleep in the closet and they still have to pay $700 for it. And it's gone up it's gone up in rent for a closet. And by the way, that's illegal in Canada. Like, rooming like that is actually illegal in Canada, but people still do it anyways because it's so profitable. So when and why you moved to Canada? I was born here. I didn't move here. $7 and you get to rent a closet, rent going up. Yeah, it's that bad. And like, you could get a minimum wage job, even if you worked full-time on minimum wage. Like, if you worked full-time on like an average graduate salary, which is like $20 an hour, if you're like a robot and you worked like 12 hours a day, right? You would still only just make like your monthly expenses for like this, right? You only just make your monthly expenses. It's fucking insane. I think that's illegal anywhere. I don't know. I don't actually know what other places are like. I have a feeling that it's like maybe in India that's different. I was looking forward to a drawing of Reina's abs. Oh well. I'm just taking a brief intermission and then I'm gonna go back to just like drawing. Heihachi's abs are pretty sexy though. They are. Heihachi do be really sexy. Hold on. Look at this. Heihachi, it's so sexy. Cool water bottle, I know, right? Bro, why are people suggesting moving to Philippines and Brazil like it's nothing? Yeah, luckily I'm working the job, and the cost of living where I am at is still too high. Not an option for everybody, but going to rural is the way to go. If you can rent a crappy 2,000 square foot house in Winfield, Kansas, it's like $1,000. That's in America. That it doesn't work like that in Canada, you know. No, in Canada, you can literally go to the middle of bumfuck nowhere, only surrounded by forests and mountains, and houses still go for like 300K, 300, 400K. I'm just like, what the fuck is this shit? Ah, like it's actually insane. Cause like I did consider it. Like I have considered just like maybe trying to buy a house in like in the middle of nowhere, Canada. They're expensive. It's like the places are still selling for like 300, 400K for a place completely surrounded by mountains. There's not even like any infrastructure. That's 2,500 at least to rent in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Yeah. Gotta play Tekken. I'm drawing sexy Tekken characters because it's fun. So it's like when I went to Japan, I was like, yeah, the rent is so much cheaper there. I can go to like Tokyo. I checked rent in like Shibuya, right? You can rent like a 1 bedroom apartment in like Shibuya for like $2,000 or something. And that's like the more expensive parts of Tokyo. If you go to Saitama, you can rent like a 2 bedroom apartment for like $700 if you really wanted to. To be fair, they're quite small in Japan, but like you don't really need to be inside all the time in Japan. You can really just get a lot of stuff you want like outside of your apartment. Most of my stakes houses went from 200,000 in 2012, now well over 600,000 to 800,000 nowadays. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Japan was surprisingly cheap. It is very cheap in Japan. That's why I want to go to Japan. It's pretty nice. I thought of in my head about what it would be like to live in Japan and stuff. And it's like I thought of it through my head, just like the practicality, right? Legitimately, it seems like it would be really nice to live there. Because for me, the culture is not too hard to get into compared to some other people. I already speak the language. The rent is cheap. The people are nice. There's more jobs there. There's more people there. There's more opportunities to meet people. Rent has gotten out of control everywhere. Great art and happy Tekken. Thank you. I love Tekken. Tekken is so fun. There's just options. Like you can take the train. Like say you're in Tokyo and your friend lives across the city. Say, but you're like on the west side of Tokyo, and then your friend's on the east side of Tokyo. You can just take the train, and it's gonna take like 20 minutes to get there. And there's gonna be trains like every 3 minutes, and it's cheap. It's like $2, $3 to get to the other side of Tokyo. Whereas like in Canada, it's like just to get to Toronto, you have to drive like two hours. You're gonna be stuck in traffic. You have to pay for gas, and that's expensive as fuck. Also, car insurance is expensive. It's like it gets kind of ridiculous, the bills, just to like move somewhere. And it doesn't, like, even if you, for example, right? Even if you can do something, if someone else can't do something, then it's like you're still lonely, you're still screwed, right? Say like for me, right? I moved out of my house. I moved out of my parents' house, which is like very rare for my generation. And I managed to have extra money, like I have savings, right? So I'm not so tight right now, at least on money. I'm just, I wouldn't say I could be frivolous, but I am getting by just fine. Although I would like to have more money just to be more comfortable. Like I am just like refraining from just spending like frivolously because I need the extra savings just in case something happens. But it's like I have some extra money, so maybe I could like hang out a couple days, right? You know, but other people don't have that time. They can't work the job, or even if they do work the job, right? They're just getting rent and they can't even like hang out because they're too busy. So it's like even though I'm successful, other people aren't successful. So I cannot expect people to be able to, do stuff with me, right? Thank you for the 10 real, more money. I told you I'm comfortable enough now. Upper class Elisa Lamau. I don't get why having a savings is like considered like a big achievement now. That's like the funny thing. It's like having savings now is like rare. It's rare to have savings. I only have savings because my salary isn't capped because I have my own business, right? You have $1,000 left. How rich? You rich or something? How far have we fallen? Yeah, that's unironically it. Like people having savings is legitimately like a luxury now, and it's like, what the fuck is this? Like people go to debt just to pay like for groceries and shit. And I'm like, holy fuck, this is like bad. That's bad. So it's like even though I succeed, right? I do things, and I am lucky enough to, have like some savings at least, like just a little bit. I had like a few $1,000s, just in case things go wrong. That's like rare. That's actually rare. That's rare. It's like then I'm just like, hey, wanna like hang out or something? I try to find buddies to just like hang out with, right? It's like, oh, I don't have a job, or they don't have a job or money, or just any money, right? And so it's like, well, sucks for our plans. Crap. Well, I wanted to like not be lonely this month. Unfortunately, it can't happen because nobody has money. And like, you know, the thing I like noticed too was like the stores are like not hiring new staff now. There's a lot of like there's like no jobs because like every single store I go to is understaffed. This is just something I noticed like a couple days ago when I went to buy Tekken. Actually, I went to buy Tekken, so I walked to Best Buy. First of all, the walk to Best Buy is awful because you have to walk by like a 6-lane road for like an hour just to get there. But when I went to the Best Buy is like huge, right? Best Buys are gigantic. But there's like only 2 people on staff. Like there's nobody nobody is like available to take my thing, right? So like at the checkouts, there's 4 checkout counters. Only one of them were filled. Only make friends with lottery winners, SMH. I know, right? Just make friends with lucky people. It's like the store, they're super understaffed. I even went to like Value Village. I don't know if I think Value Village is Canadian, right? But I went to Value Village. They're also cutting their staff. They have self-checkout. Even Michael's, they have self-checkout machines instead of actual staff. Like I'm just noticing every store I go to, they're getting rid of their checkout counters, like staffed checkout counters, and replacing them with just like self-checkout. There's no staff, which means there's no jobs. In a country that's already had like where most of the Canadian jobs are either service-based or government-based, it's like that's kind of bad. I don't know. We got Value Village in the US too, fully staffed though. Really, fully staffed. I just noticed for some reason everywhere in Canada is super understaffed. I enjoy Cherokun squeaking. I know, right? It's amazing. It's like everywhere. It's just they're just not hiring people. They just don't hire people anymore. Like I noticed even at Canadian Tire, there's like for the huge big box store, like huge Canadian Tire, there's like five people on staff, like maybe at most 10, right? 10 staff for an entire Canadian Tire. I'm like, what the hell is this shit? There's like nobody here. Do you know of anybody Canadian moving to the US because they felt like they had no other option? I know plenty of Canadians that want to move to the US. Like any smart person I can think of wants to move to the US. Like any intelligent person in Canada will want to leave Canada. That's what I've noticed. Is like the regular average person, they don't really notice much, but actually smart people, they tend to notice and they tend to say leave Canada, and they plan on leaving Canada. The issue is that the best thing for Canadians is to go to the US, except the US has like absolutely insane like requirements to like immigrate there. It's not easy to move to the US. Like for people who think that moving to the US is easy, it's actually probably like the hardest country to immigrate to. unless you just immigrate illegally. The US also have their problems. Yeah, that's I think one of the reasons why I wouldn't move to the US is because, like, I've been to the US. It is, technically the numbers are better, right? Like, houses are more affordable compared to the salaries in the US. It is objectively, like, for the numbers wise, it is better than Canada. You have more options. Oh, hungry. It's like if you're working a job, your dollar will go further in the US than in Canada. Or even if it doesn't go far in one place, say you live in California, you always have the option to move to another state where it's cheaper. In Canada, there's no options like that. The closest thing is like Alberta, but even Alberta is like getting really expensive now. Alberta is like so expensive. It's like technically the numbers are there, but a lot of the issues I have with Canada, like the roads, like the not walkable roads, no friends, no hobbies, kind of lonely. That's not really going to be solved by moving to the U.S., which is one of my main gripes with Canada. Japan's economy is declining worse than Canada's. Nah, no way, bro. No way. I think people are exaggerating Japan's economy's decline. But it's like, yeah, it's like pretty bad. Average rent here in California is $2,100. That's cheaper than my rent. What the fuck? So are you telling me I am paying above average Californian rent to live in like the middle of nowhere Canada? Bro, what the hell is this? So you'll be moving to Japan there? Yeah, I will be trying to. 2,100 is super expensive. That's cheaper than my rent. I live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Canada. Fuck, I'd rather live in California than here. That's like $2,800 Canadian. That's still cheaper than Toronto rent. Plus, you make double a lot of Canadian salaries in the US. For like the engineering jobs, you make like more than double. So if you do have like the brains to do a good job on stuff, you have options. There's poop everywhere in California. You know what I saw in my city? Okay, I doubt there's as much poop in my city as there is in California, but you know what you know what I saw? I saw like when I was walking around, you know those e-bikes, like the e-scooters? I remember one time I was walking around, I saw one of those e-scooters and someone took a shit on it. Like some person, I guess a homeless person, hated those e-scooters so much. They had to just take a shit on it. So the person just left the scooter there, which is a heaping pile of diarrhea on it. I was like, what the fuck? That's amazing. Lol, gross. The homeless situation is really bad in the cities of California. Yeah, I'm not saying it's great in California, but I'm saying I'd rather live in like California than like to live in like the bumfuck nowhere Canada. I'm not even in the bumfuck middle of nowhere. It's like the city I live in Canada is actually like fairly big on the list. But it's like one of the bigger cities in Canada is like barely even on the list compared to like US cities. What a shitty situation. How are the Canada vibes though? Expect like a lot of homeless people, drug addicts, and pretty much the same issues you see in the US, except also Canada. That's how Canada has the same issues as the US. It's just that the US makes more money. They have higher highs and higher highs or lower lows in the US, is what it seems for me going there at least. But it's like if you have brains, at least if you have brains or like skills, your skills are better used in the US than they are in Canada. Thought that Canada was the better version of the US. It used to be like 20 years ago. It used to be really good. The hype was fake. It is really fake. You still feel lonely. It is getting better. I made one friend recently, and I am going to hang out with her for Chinese New Year this weekend. Canada has amazing voice actors. I don't know about I don't know about that. The US still have more freedoms, better place to be on. Most definitely. There's so much more money being thrown around in the US. Like, for example, like investments, scholarships, literally anything that has like funding. If you have talents, right, there will be people just throwing money at you in the US. In Canada, it's so hard to get investors for anything. Like, absolutely anything. It's impossible because there's just not people with a lot of money to throw. Like, there's not a lot of people throwing money around like in the US. Like, that just doesn't happen in Canada. If the US has anything, it's money. Yeah, like to me, like for what I feel like the US versus Canada, it's like for me, I would prefer Japan, right? I would prefer Japan over either of them. But if I were to settle for one or the other, to me, I view the US as mostly similar to Canada's issues, except they just have more money. So it's like, why wouldn't you just go to the US? The bulk of corporations are still here. Yeah. Canada doesn't have any companies or like jobs or anything, right? US still has jobs. They still at least staff their stores. The problem is healthcare access. That's also an issue in Canada too. Like, it's literally the same issues. Like, Canada literally has the exact same issues as the US, like almost verbatim. Like, any problem you can think with the US, it also happens in Canada to quite a large extent and in a very similar way. Like, it's like, yeah, same issues. Like, Canada has free healthcare. Yeah. Canada doesn't staff their stores. Yeah, they just don't. A lot of companies just pull out of Canada because it's just not profitable either, right? So what's good on Canada? Pros, it has to be some. If you are above the age of like 30 or maybe 40, you had a very good life in Canada. Like legit. Like even for millennials in Canada, Canada was a really great country. Very like 10, 20 years ago, very safe, very affordable. The people were nice. Uh and it's like it was a bit difficult to get to stuff. It was boring, right? It's boring, but at least it was safe. You had good health care at the time, right? You used to have good health care. You can trust the government system to do what it was trying to do. You could trust the system, right? You could trust things to happen. To be fair, there was still no jobs back. There's still not many jobs back then. But it's like it still was a functioning thing. Like 20 years ago, it used to be really good for like people. You could just the minimum wage was pretty high compared to the rent, right? So you could just work a minimum wage job or like two, and you could get paid pretty well, and you could afford a house. And it was like it used to be pretty good. You could afford like a pretty big house too. Now it's just completely just all of the issues that like Canada used to say that they were better than the US for, we have the exact same issues now. The same houses that are average 1 million were like 250,000 in the past. Yeah, like it's actually crazy. So whose fault is all that? I feel like this is just a natural progression, to be honest. It's not just Canada that are having these issues, but I think ever since like 2016, unironic, like unironically, like after 2016, after Harambe died, guys, after Harambe died, everything went to shit around the world. Like I talked to like some Europeans too. Apparently in Germany things started to go to shit in like since 2016. A lot of um a lot of places started to go to shit since 2016. I think the US too started to go really bad. Literally after Harambe died, guys, it was not the same. Harambe died and everything went to shit. The cause of all of this was Harambe dying, okay? Why did you remind me of that? We are in the wrong timeline. He died for our sins. It's Harambe, he died. The Harambe curse is real. Literally my first time stream with you. Literally after Harambe died, everything went to shit. Also, hi Lamau, thank you. We're all doomed. $20 ago, you were like 1 year old. How do you remember this? You could look at average house prices throughout the years, average crime rates. You could also just talk to people who are older than you. Like, I don't remember this personally, right? But talking to the way like my parents had it when they were younger, it's like obviously every generation will complain about like their rent or whatever, right? But it's like in comparison, it's like just doing the math, like quick math, just asking my parents what their rent was like versus wages versus, stuff. It was a lot better. It was really good back then. Just the fact that like my grandma, she bought a house in like the 1980s with like multiple, she worked like 2 minimum wage jobs to get that. That's like insane. That was in the 1980s too. That wasn't like in the 60s. That was like fairly recently. Cardboard box. Boomers be buying a house while working a minimum wage job back in the day. Yeah, like I know, like there's boomers in like their 50s maybe in Canada. Like they buy their house in like the 90s. They got it from a minimum wage job. No education, no nothing. They didn't have to try. They just get it. Like even in the 90s, it was very affordable. Even in like the early 2000s, very affordable. It was like after COVID that things went to shit. Especially after 2016. I don't know why. It's just like something like that. You get paid at least 50% less in Canada for the same US job or the same. Yes, yes. That is. You get paid double in the US. You get paid double in the US, and houses on average are cheaper than in Canada by quite a lot. We need a time travel machine right now. Honestly, I wish I could time travel back into the 80s. No, Elisa, don't go into the time machine. We'll miss you. True. I'll just be gone if I went into a time machine. I don't know, maybe I was made for this generation. Maybe I could be the hero that nobody asked for. A time machine in this economy. 2008 was the real start of the decline. 2008, there was some decline in Canada, but Canada was largely unaffected by the 2008 crash in the US. There was a lot of Canadians during 2008 who were just like, haha, your guys' economy sucks. We're going to buy up all your houses now. So there was a lot of Canadians that were just like, oh, there's a market crash in the US. Except Canada didn't have a housing market crash. So they just used their extra money to buy a house in like Florida or something. So there's a lot of Canadians that got like super far ahead just by buying a house in like Florida during the 2008 crisis. I know some people, and they become very rich from the real estate investment. Hello, very unrelated, but do you ever use fountain pens for drawing? Yeah, I do. I love I like using fountain pens. They are fun. Fountain pens are very fun to use. I do have like a set. I don't use them too often because they're quite messy. Because like for me, when I draw, when I do things in general, right, when I'm creative, my main focus is to make it as easy as possible to do the thing I want to do. So I usually aim for convenience over anything because I want to just put my thought on the paper as quick as possible. Maybe like when I start making higher value artworks, I'll like think otherwise, but right now it's just like I just want to get my thoughts as quick as possible with the least amount of effort. What software are you drawing with? I'm using Photoshop, Adobe Photoshop 2024. Great mindset. Yeah, because like you just gotta do it sometimes. Like you gotta just get down to it and just push yourself to do it. The more boundaries you can get rid of to just draw, it makes it so much easier to get better. Because if the important thing at the most, say you don't know how to draw, right, and you want to make amazing works in the future, what are your boundaries to that? The first thing is you need to get good. So if you make it as easy for yourself to get good as possible, then it's just, you're gonna just fulfill that more easily. Did you get an art degree? No, I'm actually a high school dropout. I dropped out of high school. I got really depressed and I dropped out. Doesn't mean I'm dumb. It's not, like I didn't drop out because I couldn't like complete it. I dropped out because I was too depressed. I just never bothered going back because I started like my own business and stuff, so. Moving to Japan in the 80s seems like a horrible idea, to be honest. Back in the 80s, Japan had like similar issues to Canada now. The housing costs in Japan used to be so expensive. Used to be insane in Japan, like back then. But nowadays, it's actually very cheap to live in Japan compared to other parts of the world. Very affordable housing, very affordable rent in comparison. In Japan, they still have like, they still have a housing bubble, they say, right? They still say they have a heated housing market for their comfort. But in comparison, from what I've seen, it's actually quite affordable there. What's your business, by the way? I make stickers. Wait, I need to show you guys. More stickers. I need to show my stickers. Guys, so I have my website. My website is called Standout Stickers. Whoops. My website is called Standout Stickers, and I make stickers. They're just my own designs. So I just draw these myself. I make them myself. This is my logo sticker. And I have like some other stickers like this. So I kind of have like a style. I use like kind of retro, like vaporwave-ish colors. It's just kind of my own thing. I was just trying to think of a way, like an accessible way for people to just consume my art. So I thought of just selling stickers of my artwork. And so I can just have things like this, like my artwork like this in a sticker form. I know some people have suggested me like doing like prints and stuff. The thing with like prints is that not everybody has wall space to put prints. So I just wanted to make it as accessible as possible to just have like my artwork somewhere. So that's why I got into just making stickers. So it's like something like this, you could put on your laptop or whatever, literally anything. It's easy to just use. You could put them on a book or whatever. And yeah, it's not like a print or like a thing like that, where it's like you have to find the wall space for it and whatever. Not everybody has that. I was thinking of using like postcards too. You could make a tarot in your style. I probably could. I got a specific style going on that I really like. Ooh, a tarot card set would be sick. Producing that would be some work though, because I need to talk to like some was it producers, manufacturers to get it done. So I would put my artwork on it, and then I'd probably find like some poker card like manufacturer or whatever, and then ask them how much it would be to make like a pack with my designs on it, stuff like that. And I had to work with them on it. So it takes some work, and it's probably going to need to be developed after like a year or something of development. It's probably going to take a year of like communication or effort to like get out there. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs to Coffee Bender. Batch, thank you so much. If you received a gifted sub from Coffee Bender, please say thank you. Dropship ka. I don't do drop shipping because I don't like drop shipping. I think it's very wasteful. We broke 500 views. I know, right? We have so many viewers. No, I don't like drop shipping because I think it's very wasteful. It's, I guess the main thing I can think of for like drop shipping is like that it helps entrepreneurs like practice business for the first time. It makes it easier to do, but I think drop shipping definitely goes against like what I believe in, because I think drop shipping is just very wasteful. It's like you're making a shit product already. You know the product's shit, and you're just putting it out there. That's not good. That's wasteful. It's like if you're going out of your way to actually like make stuff, I think you should at least do your best to make it as good as possible. You shouldn't just push out cheap garbage. Like that's just super wasteful. At the bare minimum, it should be at least a good quality product, like a functioning product that's like somewhat durable. It's a good way to get into the market. It's like, yeah, the best I can think of is just like it helps you practice. But I think if you know what you're doing and you're knowingly like just putting out garbage there, then you're not really caring about the quality too much. I think that I'm like really kind of against that. Dropshipping is so Murica. It is very Murica. Welcome to the modern world. It also, like, I feel like dropshipping, it ruins the taste people have for like good products, right? Actually, I noticed in Japan is that people have a lot better taste when it comes to products. Yeah, just products and services. Japan, people seem to have a lot better taste than North Americans. Like if you get a product that breaks within like the first few months, that is not acceptable on the market. Cheap, like products that will break very easily are not acceptable. People will not buy that. Generally, there will be still some people that would buy it in Japan, but generally because people just do not accept that in Japan, it seems, most products on the market tend to be a lot better quality in Japan. There's like, I feel like in Canada, whenever I try to buy something, it's always like super cheap quality and it always breaks. The thing is like I'm willing to pay a little bit extra just for like something better, except I try to look for it and there's nothing. You cannot buy like good quality products. It's just not a thing. If I go to Japan though, right, I can usually find good quality products and like a shit ton of options for them. It just seems like in Japan, they just have a better quality control when it comes to products. Yeah, but that means Japan stuff are more expensive, I suppose. It's actually the same price. It's actually cheaper in Japan. That's the funny thing. The quality of their products is much higher and it's cheaper. Like even just buying a nail clipper from Japan, it's made in Japan and it's like a good quality nail clipper and it's cheaper than any like nail clipper I could buy in like Canada. That's the crazy part. It's like you'd think it would be more expensive, but no, it's actually cheaper. I think a lot of the thing is with like the US is because there's like this culture with like drop shipping. They take a lot of products from China that are usually like not branded at all, like no name brand. They're poorly made. They would never stand on their own on the market because they're so cheap. But then they just like make some branding bullshit for it and it actually sells because people don't know any better. And for me, I'm like kind of against that. Cause like the thing is, if you make everybody's taste awful, right? Like if you make bad products, if you promote a culture of like just putting out shit quality products, you're gonna muddy the water for everybody else. It's like you're gonna make people come to expect cheap, shitty products. You're gonna muddy the water for everybody else. So Americans now have this habit of just buying really cheap, shit quality products, and it's like really not healthy. It's wasteful. I don't like it. Yeah, during my visit to Japan, the general quality of stuff there was insane for the price. Yeah, the prices are cheaper. People's standard for good products has dropped. Yeah, and it muddies the water for everybody else too. Say, if you go into the market, right? Because products are so bad, a lot of people just can't tell the difference between a good product and a bad product. So if you go into the market, maybe if you don't do advertising, right? If you just focus on the quality of your product, it's not going to sell. It's just not going to work because people are so used to just getting the cheapest thing possible. They're going to be like, why am I paying extra money for your product? What's so different than it? Because they can't tell unless you do some bullshit advertising campaign. That's why I feel like American like advertising campaigns are like so pretentious. Is because they're always like trying to make this like sort of sophisticated thing because people can't tell the difference between the products usually. Louise Rossman talked about how top listing Amazon products are literally dangerous trash that doesn't work even once. It's getting bad. Yeah, I can't buy anything good from Amazon anymore. Like it's all like garbage quality. It breaks so easily. Like Amazon used to be a lot better for that stuff, but now it's just like it's so bad. It's like companies getting into the habit of just releasing garbage. It ruins it for anybody else that wants to get into the business. It's like shorts, right? So it's like, you know how the internet, YouTube has shorts now, right? So because shorts exist, a lot of people want to look at shorts and it ruins your attention spans and it kind of shits the well for everybody else. Like for the market of videos to watch, having shorts on YouTube kind of like it muddies the water for everybody else on the platform because shorts get you a lot of views, but it also destroys the attention span of your viewers. It creates a habit and it creates a market for short form content for people who don't want to watch longer videos, right? Except every time you sell those kind of things, say like a video is like a product, you're gonna sell that short form. You put more of that stuff in the market. People's attention spans become lower and lower, and it muddies it for everybody else because you can't actually make money off of such short attention spans. It's really hard to make ads for short form content because short form content just has such a hard time making an impression on people. You just can't make an impression on people with so little time. People need more than like 10, 20 seconds to like get an actual relationship and spend their money. So it ruins it for everybody else, because it's for people who actually want to create that like good quality relationship or community with like fans or people who want to be buying customers. You can't extract the money out of them anymore, because their attention spans are so short that they won't even give you like 10 seconds anymore. And it's like it ruins it for everybody. Shorts pays less and has better viewer retention, so it's better for the companies. It's what I found is that it's actually not great for like long-term gains. It's good for maybe like drop shippers, but if you want to have a genuine like relationship with your customer base, it's really hard to advertise something on shorts that is not like really gimmicky. Because a lot of products need like to have like sophistication in your product. You need like really good branding, a really good campaign. It's really difficult to do that in shorts because everything's a first impression. So if people cannot understand what your product is within the first like 5 seconds, it's a bad product, which usually leads to people just resorting to gimmicks, which on shorts, gimmicks work really well, actually. But the thing is, gimmicks are gimmicks. They don't actually have like fundamental relationships, right? Like it's hard to build a fundamental like give and take situation with your customer on shorts because it's way too short. But then people who actually do want to go for that, they can't do it anymore because the attention spans are just gone now. You can advertise with boobs too. You can, but boobs are a gimmick. Kind of weird to say that, but boobs are kind of a gimmick. It doesn't actually. It's the awooga factor. You get the awooga. You're like booba, right? Booba. But your product is just gonna be booba, right? Can you really market something as simply as other than just booba? It's so surface level. It's hard to get customers that are long lasting with just a booba. So typically what a lot of people tend to do nowadays with like businesses is they really go for short-term gains. So they use something really gimmicky. They use booba, no retention for their customers because all they are just booba. That's it. It's like, it could be like maybe it could be an aspect of your campaign, but it can't be your whole campaign because there's so many people who have booba. Every woman, not every woman, most women have booba, right? It's not, like it's not a very unique thing to have booba. It's really hard to make a sophisticated marketing campaign of like a product that's actually like good. It just needs explaining or like time when everybody else is just like booba. If you muddy the water for everybody else and they come to expect that kind of stuff, and then when there's actually somebody who has something more to give, they expect just like immediate gratification. It's like, oh, you're not immediately gratifying me, I'm gonna click away. So it just ruins it for everybody else. If you think about it, like businesses are very much like the dating pool, right? Having a relationship with your customers is very much like having a relationship, like dating relationship, right? We all know that the dating market is ass. It's ass. Everything is very surface level, and it's like nobody's willing to give you a chance, right? But because there's people that are like that, it muddies the water for people who want genuine connection, like me, for example, right? Because I want genuine connection in like a relationship. I think everybody else does, but because the way I look, right? Because of the way I look, I'm attractive. Whatever, I'm attractive. I just am, because people say it so much, but it's like, I'm an attractive Asian girl, right? But I'm looking for something more normal, let's say. But because of the way I look, a lot of people are just assuming I'm like just booba, and they end it at there. And anytime I try to show anything else, they're like, no, but you're booba because you look like booba. so 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 they'll just look for that signal because everybody else kind of muddied the water for me. So Zom fucking god. Thank you for the 3rd super chat on the stream. Thank you. Patch. Ashikabi. Ashikabi. But thank you for the $2. Dude on the first date be like, damn, you are booba. It's that shallow now. But because there are genuinely like there are genuinely a lot of people out there on the dating market who are just that shallow. Anytime anybody else is there for something less shallow, you're met with people like you change the habits of the people who otherwise would be looking for something more into looking for something just shallow, because they just get used to it. But the thing is, it's like nobody wins then. It's like they don't, like the girls who are just showing booba, they don't win because all they get is just like a quick like one-nighter. They get a one-night stand, right? And they get maybe they're dating for like a month or two. Then he cheats on him or cheats on her, but she's like, oh, he's still loyal to me because this, and then you get back together and then you break up again because you're like, I don't need him anyways because he's toxic. And then he gives you like a little bit of attention and you're like, oh, actually he's so kind, he's so sweet, whatever, right? Or for guys, for example, right? Guys can be just as ass in the dating market. Just as ass. Like the guys who are just looking to fuck, like that kind of disgusts me, first of all. But because there are girls who do that, there's guys that adapt to the culture and they also do the same. So like it creates this culture of like really superficial relationships, which I think is like really bad. Yo, you right, but still, it's all around awful. It's like because that dating culture exists, it muddies the water for everybody. Everybody loses. Because even the people who are in that dating culture, they don't get a long-term relationship. They can't get married. They're not functional, right? They're very dysfunctional couples. And then for the people who are looking for good relationships, genuinely, they just can't find them anymore because everybody else is looking for short-term relationships because that's just the culture now. It muddies the water because people just get used to habits, changes the culture, and now everybody's losing. Everybody's eating shit. I'm eating shit. Man, everybody eats shit. Now you can date your waifu with Apple Vision Pro, Keck W. True. The amount of people who are gonna be like, man, the amount of guys are gonna be like, man, fuck 3D waifus. I want to have my 2D waifu. Or be like, you know, like Daru in Steins Gate, where he's like, she may be a 3D waifu, but she has a 2D heart. God, you're like absolutely like based, if you know that meme. Yeah, that's yucky, Elisa. Don't eat it. Sad but true shit. Like legit though. What is that black pill speech, brah? It's like when it comes to like just like cultures and stuff, because habits stick throughout so many generations, I have a tendency to feel like you have to see everything a little bit like a slippery slope fallacy. It is a fallacy, right? But it is not necessarily true all the time, but also to some extent when it comes to people, because habits are myopic, like myopia, right? That's a thing. Habits follow through generations. You have to almost think of things like a slippery slope fallacy, because if you let one generation do that thing, the next generation will get used to it as a habit, right? So they'll start to mimic the last generation and it becomes normalized. So, which is like kind of an issue. But it's like then you have to think of like what is a correct habit and what isn't a correct habit. Well, I would say just the best example is just whatever's happening now, right? Whatever is happening now is compounding habits throughout generations. Now people are just used to it. Like a lot of people don't realize how shit things are because people just gotten used to it. Feel like actively seeking a relationship is wrong. Feel like working on yourself is better than you may find the right person. It depends. Like you can work on yourself like a fuck ton and still not find anybody. Like sometimes life just doesn't give you chances. That's just like how it works. Like say me in Canada, right? You saw my video, like the loneliness video. I want to go out to meet people. I could work on myself all I want, or I just naturally attract people, so I could attract a lot of short-term relationships if I wanted to. I can get attention. I am very good at getting attention. I am self-aware of how good I am at getting attention. But it's like, say if I was a guy, right, nobody gives a shit about, like, nobody gives a shit about you, at least on the surface level. If I were a guy trying to find a girlfriend, say, try to find someone else on the street, like just hanging out somewhere, right? Not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. There are so few people. It's not gonna happen. And then, humble brag, Lisa, there's so many down bad people in my comments, I've just gotten used to it at this point. Women getting a lot of attention, but for all the wrong purposes, just as bad as men getting no attention. And I don't know, it's bad either. It is bad either way. But it's like, as a guy, right? You could say, if you say you try to go on a dating app, first of all, nobody's gonna swipe right on you. Unfortunately, as a guy, nobody's gonna give a shit about you. And even if someone did, they're probably like two hours away. You had to drive 2 hours to find them. This is just my case in Canada, right? It's like they're gonna be 2 hours away. You're gonna have to spend like $100 per like date to like go with them. You're gonna lose a lot of money just to meet someone, right? It doesn't matter how much you work on yourself. You're just not gonna come across anybody. Because like there's just not enough people around. There's not enough opportunities, right? So like you can be the best, you could be Chad, you could be Giga Chad, right? You could be absolute Giga Chad. But if there's no people around, you're not gonna get a date. There's literally zero utility to having Riz if there's no people around. That's kind of the issue I run into. Cause like I am weird and awkward and like autistic and stuff, but if I really do try, I do have Riz. Like I have very good convincing power and I use that on YouTube. The thing is that outside of YouTube, it's completely useless. It's useless in my daily life because there's nobody to like talk to ever. Lonely Giga Chad can't date because no people. It's a legit thing though. The autistic Riz. Then go back to Tokyo so you can have lots of people around. That's what I'm trying to do. I want it so bad. Okay, wait. Guys, I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm really hungry. I need to get a snack. I need food. I'm like really hungry. It is kind of fun to talk about this shit, these topics though. BRB. Okay, there we go. BRB. Be right back. Hey, Hachi got that Riz. I know, right? He do. Hello. Hello, everybody. I am back. You having fun? Let's go. I got some like ground beef with like vegetables and stuff here. I got milk, which milk and chocolate milk, 50% mix. Fine dining. Okaeri tadaima. What's the story behind your drawing, Elisa? So, how I became a pro, really good at art, is I just kept doing it consistently throughout my whole life. Sam Sule. 美味しそう。美味しいよ。What's the design on the mug? It's a bicycle. Look at those views going up. People like listening to me talk. Thank you for the $2. Aiden love all girls. Can you cover the lens with your hand, Elisa? Like this? Asa gohan desu ka? Ban gohan desu. 夕食を食います。What do you think about tattooing? I don't know, I don't really like tattoos. If someone were to pay me for like a tattoo design, I don't know, like for my artwork, the lines are quite complicated, so it's gonna be difficult to like recreate them as like a tattoo. To be honest, for me, I don't really like tattoos. Can you cover the camera lens with your hair, Elisa? Okay, I know where this is going. This is down bad. Get out of here. Get out of here. Bitch. Aiden be edge maxing. Thank you for the $5 potato. Potato. Thank you, Panda in a panda suit. Patch, thank you so much. Dude, ban that down bad, dude. He's weird as hell. I know, right? More homeless people stories? Bro, you know, like the memes of, like, the Philadelphia, like, druggies? Man, my topics for my videos are kind of, like, my streams are kind of funny. But, like, you know, like, the homeless druggies, like, in Philadelphia or whatever? Like, they're famous for doing, like, that walk. It's like, you know, the walk where it's just like, how do they not fall over, right? You know, it's like, why do they walk like that? How do they not fall over? I think it's called, like, the crip walk or something. I think the crip walk is like also a dance move, but it's like the druggy walk. It's in all major cities, honestly. It's like, you know how they're always leaning forward and they're always leaning forward so much, but they never fall over. I see that near my house sometimes now. Trust the universe, Elisa. Life can and will change. Thank you for the super chat. 100 MX. Thank you. Patch. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Navi Van. Navi Ivan. Oh yeah, and the pants about to fall off. Yeah, it's crazy how, like, Americans are just like, shit. Oops. It's like, I understand, like, American memes about it, right? Because they talk, like, some of the memes on Instagram are about that, like, like, it's become so common. It's become so common that, like, people actually, like, fake doing it as, like, a meme on, like, on Instagram. Like, it gets like, insane. It's like, it's such a meme that people are doing it for, like, it's a bowl. No, that was just my water bottle. Don't worry, it was just my water bottle. It's fine. It's such a meme that, like, people in America are, like, doing it as a joke. But the fact that I've seen it quite a few times now, it's, like, kind of funny. It's supposed to be an American meme, but I understand it as a Canadian. Like, you see it in Ottawa, Montreal, like, pretty much every major city in Canada as well. People doing the crip walk or whatever. I don't think it's called the crip walk. I don't know. It's like, you know, guys, you gotta know that. Come on, you gotta, like, know this, right? It's like, you have to tell me if you know this. Or it's like the people, they walk like this. You know, like, on the street, just out in the open. They're usually, like, either on the sidewalk or in the middle of the road. They're just like this. They're like, they're just, like, how do they not fall? True, how do they not fall over? Oh god, she's gonna do it. Lamau. You serious? I think it's a fentanyl walk, I'm pretty sure. Like, people know. God, it's such a meme in America that, like, people have to know it. I see it quite often. Like, I see it often enough not, I don't see it very often. Like usually, like the people on Fenton in Canada are just like, ah, like this. Like they're aiming at the sky and they're like this, right? Uh, but a few times I did see people just walking like that. Like I've seen people just straight up, like in the middle of the road in like Ottawa or something, just like it's like doing this, right? Like hugging their legs while standing. Yeah. Like they're actually just on drugs. The zombie walk. That's actually, yeah, it's a thing. It is a thing. It's gotten bad enough. I do see it. I do see it in my city. It's not. I don't even live in a major city either. I don't live in a super big city. And it's like it's still sketchy enough that like you just see like the druggy walk. That's Trank, I think. Oh, it's really bad. Girl, where do you live? Raccoon City? I guess so. It's not even very densely populated. Like the few people there are here, it's like there's so like such a percentage of like homeless people. You should imitate them walking along. There are people in America that do that. They literally, they like it's so prevalent in like big American cities that people actually imitate it as like a meme. Like it's actually a meme. But the crazy thing is, even me in Canada, I understand the meme because like it's prevalent enough in Canada that I understand the memes. Yeah, I live in Winnipeg. It's pretty bad here. Damn. Yeah. These people also exist in Shinjuku too. Really, Shinjuku? Really? I'm surprised. I barely even saw homeless people in Japan, to be honest. Surprised there is a Izonsha in Shinjuku. She's living in a meme. Canada sounds like America, but worse. Canada, like what I think Canada is basically Canada is like America, except we just don't have as much money. It's literally America, but less money, slightly less dangerous. There's less low lows. Like we don't have like in Canada. There's like a couple places that are really impoverished, but we don't have like full on slums where people just live in like shacks for like miles, right? We don't have that in Canada. Instead, we have people living in shacks beside like a bank or something, beside like businesses and buildings. We don't have them just out there building their own shit because we can't allow that. That's illegal to build that. Instead, we have like droves of homeless people living in tents beside like buildings. And I know it's really bad in like California too, with like that kind of stuff. Because I know in like other countries, the slums are more like are different than like American or North American slums. U.S. but with less money and slightly dangerous. I mean, the U.S. is dangerous though. Avoid major cities in the U.S. if you can. Yeah, like I went to Washington. Washington was absolutely insane. Like I tried to see the White House. Like I wanted to see the White House. First of all, I was disappointed. I went to Washington. I wanted to see the White House. You can't go up to the White House. You have to stay like almost a full on mile away from the White House and take a picture from it. I know it's a big country. Is there many people living in the wild? I mean, like in forests hunting, except you could, I don't know, that's northern Ontario. People there are like really depressed though, because they're usually like native reserves and they're like, they have like no infrastructure and they're also like all really poor and they all like hate themselves and they all have like really abusive situations going on with like their families. Like it's really bad in northern Ontario. I heard like stories just like what happens in northern Ontario. It's druggies, alcohol abuse, uh, domestic abuse everywhere is so common in that area. And then yeah, it's just you see like regularly just like burnt down houses and it's just normal there. Or it's like they're so poor that their town cannot afford an ambulance. Like people have to pitch in. People in that town have to pitch in to buy an ambulance for their town. But to be fair, that area is all mountains and forests. There's like no infrastructure there. There's no not even roads. It's just like gravel. It's like really bad there. Like drug abuse, alcohol abuse, domestic abuse, just all kinds of abuse. It's really bad. And then yeah, it's just like really poor and also no infrastructure. And it just sucks. It sucks. Just sucks. Bruh, so how do they do it when they get really sick or hurt? They just die. I don't know. That's what I assume it is. They just die. Sounds awful. It's really awful. Like I haven't like been there. Like I haven't went to talk to the people in those cities. Isn't like 80% of Canada uninhabited? Yeah, there's a lot of places with just nothing. Uh, guess I'll die then. Yeah, that's basically what it's like to live on a native reserve. Um, but it's like, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was. Oh yeah, I haven't talked like personally to these people on these reserves, right? Like I don't know what kind of people are on them, so I only know them from like secondhand experience. So like I know people who have talked to them, so I know them from that. But like from what my friend said, is that actually like the people look very aged. He said, like someone in their 20s can look like they're in their 30s because they grow up in such a harsh place. They grow up in such a shitty situation. It actually ages them like 10 years. So it's like they're really depressed looking. They have a more mature demeanor, so they don't seem like naive, right? Their face looks more aged. I'm from a reserve. Yeah, I'm sure it's awful. Drugs will do that to you. Yeah, it happens. Is the neighborhood around you dangerous too? Yeah, it is. I sometimes hear gunshots. It's like I sometimes hear people just shooting each other with pistols from my window. Like my neighborhood is not safe. And looking in the news, there are regular stabbings at just like the malls here. Like it, it's very common just to see stabbings in my neighborhood. I'm still paying like more than $2,000 for my apartment, by the way. I thought Canadians are friendly. I know the old ones are like If you find a Canadian like above 50, they're usually like really kind, really sweet. Last super chat for the day. Have you ever thought about making a Discord server for fellow TISM internet peeps to hang out? It could be. I actually do have a Discord server, but I don't advertise it so much because I want to keep it smaller. And I'm gonna make a new Discord server soon, so I will advertise it when it does come out. But thank you for this church. The first super chat. Wait, this is their second. Navi Ivan. Thank you, Pastor Petra. Thank you for the money. By the gods, so gunshots, somebody getting stabbed around is a usual thing. Yeah, it's just gang violence. It's gang violence and druggies just killing people. Like, sometimes, like, there is just people on drugs that, like, hallucinate some shit, and then they just kill people because they can't even control themselves. I don't know. It just happened. Like, the attacks are just completely random sometimes. Like, the thing is, like, with murders, they're usually of people you know. Except now in like Canada, it's like it's actually so bad. You could just get killed by some random person. They just kill you for some reason. Like I don't know. It's like either they're like a repeat offender. They're like a repeat offender that doesn't get sent to prison, or like they're on drugs and you're just some like hallucination to them and they just try to kill you. Like, it happens. Looks like L.A. She be living in the hood. Canada be becoming Brazil or something. Damn. Like it's pretty bad. My whole life I thought Canada was a much safer place than the US. You'd have to go to like places in Europe for that kind of stuff. Canada's still quite like dangerous. We're the Heihachi Buba. Maybe I should get back to drawing, I don't know. Every country has danger. Not, every country has dangers, but to different extents. And very much depends, like it's very situational. Elisa, you remind me of Kawai singing his last song and YouTube is your bird call. Find God, what? Thank you for the Singaporean, is that, I think that's Singaporean dollars. Boon Hao Teo. But thank you for the super chat. Patch. But like, it very much depends. Like, you can have danger in a country, but it can be different. Like, gang violence is different than druggy violence. For example, right? So, like, violence from people who are on drugs is arguably, for the average person, more dangerous because it can be random. It's the randomness that makes it, like, bad, like, really bad, right? Gang violence, as long as you don't... I guess the gangs in Canada aren't so, like, insane in, like, compared to, like, other countries that it's not gonna, like... They're not gonna, like, force you to, like, pay them a fine or else they're gonna kill you. There's not stuff like that in Canada, but there are gang violence. And if you're not involved in a gang, you will probably not be affected by the gang violence. But I think the real danger in Canada is the violent drug people, druggies. Because they're just uncontrollable. Druggy violence is way more dangerous, yes. Thank you for the $5. Potato. Panda and a panda suit, thank you for the potato. I have seriously considered Taiwan, but I'm afraid of its main geopolitical problem. Yeah, I don't know. It's you have it. You have the danger of just going to war at any time. To be honest, every country kind of has like issues, but you just need to find the place that works for you, I guess. To be fair though, there are countries in just objectively, there are countries in better situations than others. Like I also don't like the argument of just like some people saying like the non-argument thing where it's like, oh, every country has like their shit, right? It's like, yes, to some extent every country does have their shit, but some are just objectively in a better place than other countries. Or it's just like, I don't know, there's some people who just objectively do more stuff than other people. Like, it's not equal. All places have good and bad aspects. All places have good and bad aspects, and it also very much depends on what kind of person you are. It's not just the place, it's not universal. Your experience can very much vary depending on what kind of person you are, what you value, and stuff. But it's like there's a reason why so many people throw away everything just to move to some countries, because there are some countries that do genuinely have it just better, just objectively better. They playing competitive violence for real. With that said, Taiwan seems like a nice place. I do want to visit Taiwan. Legitimately, like, it seems kind of cool. Kind of risk, but like, it would be kind of cool just to go there, because I want to see the culture. I want to talk to the people. I heard a lot of them speak English, so that's gonna be good. I really want to get a digital nomad status so I can just exist anywhere. That'd be kind of cool. The digital nomad thing kind of seems kind of cool, but I've heard that like the digital nomads don't actually make very much money. Taiwan is just super affordable to take a trip to. I think a lot of places in Asia are like really affordable actually. How much is rent in Tokyo? It very much depends because it varies. In my opinion, Japan is a nice place. Aside from their work culture, the rest are awesome. Like, to be honest, like when people talk about Japan's work culture, I'm like not sure about it, because like a lot of the stuff that I think a lot of the things people say about Japanese work culture just seems like pretty normal to me. From like other people like my friends I've talked to and like how their work goes. Like what? Like the insane work hours, no overtime pay, whatever, right? That like busting your body for like work, that's very common here. I know a lot of people who busted their body for work. People who work almost 12-hour days, can't even move out of the house. So it's like, to me, going like Japan's work culture doesn't really seem out of the ordinary. I don't actually think their work culture is that like crazy. It's just people think black company and overworking. Yeah, if you go to a black company, I mean, they're doing illegal stuff anyways. We are very friendly towards foreigners, so welcome. Yeah, I know. I've been to Japan. It's very nice. I love it there. Are you gonna draw, girl? Are you gonna draw more tonight or just chatting? I don't know. I'm a little bit tired. I probably will try drawing, but it's like, I don't know, I'm just kind of tired today. Like, okay, today I didn't have a lot of energy today. For some reason, yesterday I tried doing stuff, and I just kind of fell flat. I just don't have energy for stuff. Excuse me. I drew this one picture. It's kind of cool, but I just don't have a lot of energy today to give. Or just play some Tekken's True. Need some WD-40 for that chair. I think I've been getting like some sort of sickness recently. Like this week, I just have no energy. I think last week I have no energy. This week I don't have much energy. It's like I have motivation, but it's just I don't have energy. I feel like super tired. And it's not just affecting me. I think it's like a lot of people actually. I've talked to some people. It's not just me. I don't know. Maybe it's just like getting used to the spring weather. Just draw some booba and we can call it a night. Okay, I can draw some booba here. Booba. Let's see the booba. No way that worked. Heihachi booba time. Booba. Here are booba. Maybe like Reina. I don't know. Reina booba. Jing senpai. I draw like the Reina booba. People definitely are waiting for this. Booba. Draw sus with booba. Sus with booba. Okay. Thank you for the 10th super chat too, Limista. Among Us. Wait. Oh, that just looks like a dick now. There we go. Among Us. Booba. my god. Double sus of the awooga. Are those Reina's balls? Nice among us booga booba. Reina with a booba. It's not Reina, it's a Reina cosplay. What do you mean a Reina cosplay? Jing Senpai? And she got like huge booba. God, I'm just gonna make them as big as I can possibly make them. You're not gonna be able to hide these with like the sweater because these are huge. Huge. Huge booba. Of course. Thank you for the 100 ARs. Stop untomboying my wife. You can't stop me. But thank you for the money. You can't stop me. You think you can stop me? You are naive. You are naive. She's bulletproof. You think I wouldn't abuse this power? You are naive to think I wouldn't. Yes. Booba. Holy shit, those are some insane booba. Those are huge. What's wrong with size D girls? Okay, this is more than size D. This is like, the fuck would this? This would be like size like Z. Booba shading. The back pain is real. I know, right? It's amazing. I love it. It's beautiful. Absolutely insane, booba. Nice bazonkas. I mean, badonga. Bazonka boobas. She's seen things. I mean, if you had booba this big, the amount of guys that would just be completely, like, enamored with you. Like, the amount of, unironically, the amount of creepy dudes you'd come across on the daily. You'd see some shit, too. Dry lips? What do you mean dry lips? Her lips are kawaii as fuck, boy. While Reina is judging us. Okay, now draw the kind that can stand up and salute. Liz has seen some Canadian winters. Yeah, they sure have. No, like legitimately, if you were a girl with like bazonkas this huge, like absolute badonkadonks, the amount of like creepy guys that are gonna be on your ass like 24/7, you would not believe. Do you have an art journey video? No. I've always been good at art since I was born. Looks Eastern European. What do you mean Eastern European? Reina with boobas wouldn't survive Canada. No, this is like you know that meme where it was like guys, you know that meme where it's like where it's like communism wouldn't allow me to have boobas this big or no, it's like the girl with like mega milk like written on like her shirt where it's just like communism is bad because communism wouldn't let me have boobs this big. Something like that. The famine boob. Reina on her way to solve Japan's fertility crisis. Girl with oversized jacket just. The jacket looks great, thank you. It's like, damn, those are some badonkadonks. Those are huge. She needs chapstick. What do you mean? I think her lips look cute. She eats healthy. Big booba good. She looks very well fed on a diet of plastic. On a diet of plastic and silicone. Bro, ain't nobody getting booba this big and that round. There are some women just have huge booba. But like to have booba like this big, this round and that close together is like that those would obviously be fake. Triple booba would be unhinged. More booba. Triple booba. Okay, guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Triple booba. What would that even look like? Legitimately, though. Oh god, okay. It looks like a garlic clove. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Guys, is more booba truly better? God. It does look like a garlic. 10 out of 10 would. Oh my god. What is this? This is triple booba. Bandai Namco, yeah, Officer of the Stream Rage. Thank you for the 100. Is it Argentinian reels? I don't know. What the fuck is that? Someone said triple booba, so I so triple booba. 6-pack of booba. What is she, a dog? What is she, like a mutt with like 6 nipples? I'm just gonna pretend she's smuggling an ostrich egg under her bra. Big naturals intensifying. Boobashima. Wait, what? Bandai Namco? A ring of booba around her rib cage. Oh god, this is horrors beyond belief. Oh my god. I'm a gal. I'm a guy. Literal utters. You need Jesus. You need Jesus. Okay, somebody said singular booba. We need to see what singular booba would look like. Just like one singular big booba. Just single boob. Oh my god. What is this? Singular booba. There's no cleavage anymore. No, there's no cleavage. It's a masterpiece. Balls. Would still hit. It's everything I ever wanted. There's no like cleavage anymore though. There's like this, I guess. I was like, that's not really. That looks so wrong. That looks so wrong. This looks so wrong. She looks pregnant. I guess it does kind of look like pregnant. Okay, we can make it like extra lewd. How about no booba? Just flat, just completely flat. Her chest is pregger. There, no booba. Make her wash her. Make her flat for the men with taste. Oh wow, she's flat. Looks like she's got a sports. Look, it's a wall. Justice. That's my jam. Still would hit. She's perfect. She looks cute. People with taste in chat like the flat booba. Flat is justice in its true form. Oh my god. Wooden board, woo. Hey, she's still super cute. Number one booba. Is she single? This man is not Raina Lamau. Hey, girls with flat chests exist too. Girls with no booba are cute. She looks sturdy. Can she get any flat? I don't know. Can she get concave? Draw them concave. Do you know those people who have like this like issue where they have like a kind of like a dent in their chest? There's like a couple people I've seen that are like that, where it's like they kind of have a dent, like a hole. She just has a hole in her chest now. That doesn't really look right. A friend in high school had a concave chest. Reverse -1 booba. Like I knew someone who had like such a concave chest you can like put your fist inside his like chest almost. Like it was so concave you could actually put your fist in it and it would fit. She looks like she has a hole in her chest. Well, she kind of does. Well, she has a dent. She looks like she spilled chalky milk on her shirt. It's hard to depict it with the pen, but because it's hard to depict those like indents. Touch his heart and lungs. Put your fist in it. I bet it really hurt when she fell from heaven. She looks like she knows that we know she has a massive sinking hole in her chest. True. Still hit, but carefully. She has an empty heart. Are you gonna fill it? Oh, oh. And meanwhile, I have like Chad Heihachi. Like Big Daddy Heihachi. He's got the Riz. This drawing turned out pretty nice though. She fall from heaven and landed on a traffic cone. Oh god. Add Booba Heihachi. He already got Booba. You can literally see it. He has Booba. Rizzler Heihachi. What did you do to her? Is Heihachi firing some spell from a sprinkler? Yeah, he's firing a spell. It's called Riz. He stole the honkers. True. He's using that electric Riz he's got. This has been productive hours. He got man booba. He do got man booba. He got very nice man booba. In honor of excellent boobas, I'm about to head in and get an excellent booba drink. Boba drink. Boba is pretty okay. I like boba. Heihachi's Kylo Ren style boba. Bro, he got the Riz. He does have the Riz. He's an extremely sexy man. Unfortunately, he's dead though. I should be doing homework, but instead I get to watch negative booba given to Heihachi. That's too much booba. Heihachi has amazing booba. Heihachi is the sexiest man alive. He's sexier than all the girls. Like, he's literally the perfect woman. Heihachi is literally the perfect woman. He's got cake, and he's got he's got boba. He got booba, cake, and like, yeah. He's literally the perfect woman. Heihachi has the best nipples in Tekken. Sexiest man alive is dead. Yeah, true. I forgot. He's dead. I forgot that was a requirement to be like... I forgot being alive was a requirement to be the sexiest man alive. The best women are men. As an MK fan, I think this is enough to get me to change gays. I mean, he did produce 3 kids with 3 different women. True. He does got the Riz. Heihachi with his like light skin stare. There we go. Wait, as a 14-year-old, can I sell sketches from? I think so. You should be able to. And I used to sell sketches in school. You need to oil your chair, bro. Don't make fun of my chair, okay? He's very sad. You're gonna make my chair sad. Is it possible to sell sketches as side hustle? Yes, you just need to find people, which is kind of difficult to do. Noisy chair, Lisa. Hey, don't make fun of my chair. You're gonna make my chair sad. Don't make chair sad. Chair makes squeaky sound. My chair is gonna be very sad with you. Mr. Chair. There's gonna be like people in the comments that are just like, God, I wish the chair were me. I'm gonna talk about Mr. Chair and then comments are just like, God, I wish that were me. Ah. I wish that were me. When the men have schlong and booba, I don't know how women could possibly compete. When I first heard the squeaking, I thought it was a baby or a kid in the background. Me with a child. I can't even take care of myself, let alone a child. Need me a woman who reads Flat Stanley way too much. We're already like your chair since we're all also supporting you. True. That's wholesome. That child would be eaten already. Yeah, he would be sacrificed to the gods. I'm gonna try to play some Tekken. I want to play some Tekken. Guys, I'm in a Tekken mood. I feel like chilling today. I don't really have a whole lot of energy anymore. I learned a bit more with Reina. I'm still playing Reina. I got to warrior rank actually in Tekken. I got to warrior in Tekken. I am a warrior rank Tekken player. Who's your Tekken mate? I've been playing Reina. Tekken is cool. Hold on, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Be right back. Hello. Tadaima. Finally cover the camera with your... That's down. You guys are down bad. You guys are fucked. Down horrendous. Wanting to like look at my hair and shit. Down bad. How you guys get to watch me mauled in Tekken? Cause right now at this point I just fucking around having fun. This is the after show. Chat coomers, yeah, you guys are coomers. Weirdo. Weirdo coomers. Like at this point now, it's the after show, so I'm too tired to just draw. So I'm gonna play some Tekken. I'm gonna show you some cool stuff I learned in Tekken. Let's say, hold on. There we go. Okay, this works. You doing ranked? I'm gonna show you guys in training mode a couple things I learned. So one thing I did as well, I worked on my electrics. I'm like a lot better at electrics now. I'll show you my consistency with electrics. Let me just connect to the server. I can get them like, no. Okay, I guess I can't do online mode, but I can go to practice mode, so it's okay. I don't need online mode right now. So I got Reina. Now, okay, now I'm just like, now I'm just imagining like Reina with like a uniboob or like a triple booba.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, I'm like, man, I'm like screwed up in the head now because I'm just like, wow, I'm playing as Reina. Remember that time when she had like 3 booba? There we go. See that? Look how consistent I am with electrics now. See, look how consistent I am with the electrics now. Base electric enjoyer. Rita's fun. She's legitimately so fun to play. I can also do the wave dash. A little bit more consistently. It's a little bit difficult for me, but I am getting a little bit better with the wave dash. No Jin Kazamas have been hard in making this. Also, like some other things I learned is that her best move into the Sentai stance, this stance is really strong, by the way, is like the forward 2, because she's +3 on block. So she can do this, then she can do this. This is safe, and she doesn't, if they jab immediately, they trade, but most of the time you're not gonna get interrupted by doing this. Secondly, if they jab, you can do like this. Then, like what some other people might do is they might down forward to catch you like low. If they down forward 1 to catch you low here, they can you can just do this. Wait, no. Like say they try to you do this, but they catch you low by doing a down forward 1. You can just do like this, the crush counter, and they will get interrupted. Also, she has a really good, I was trying to find like good mid options from her, from like a wave dash. Cause she has the high here, right? She has a electric. She has an electric, but the problem is that they can duck it. It's high, so they can duck it. And then if you have like from a crouch dash, you can do like the health sweep. Problem with the health sweep is that if they're ducking for the high, they can still block the low at the same time. So they cover 2 options. So I was wondering which option would be good for a mid. The problem, this is like really minus, so I thought this was a bad option. It's -22, so if you do miss this, you get punished really hard. But it turns out you could just do this, and it's safe. And if they're against the wall, they get knocked on the wall, even if they block. The problem with this though is that the second option is a high, but then if they guess the high at the second part, you can do this. Wait. You could do this, which is a middle. Problem with this option is that it's unsafe, but it is a mind game still. I'm also learning about like Heaven's Wrath. So Heaven's Wrath has like this, where she can do this. I was starting to learn about some of the moves that go from, or that you can do from Heaven's Wrath. So she has this move, which she kind of like jabs you like this. This move is actually pretty good because this move automatically goes into Heaven's Wrath on hit. So it will not go into Heaven's Wrath if you don't hit them. It's like -9, -9, so it is safe. You will lose your momentum though. But if they do hit it, you can immediately like hit them with something from Heaven's Wrath. Like that, right? Where's the Hadouken? She doesn't have a whole... Instead, we got the Electric Wind God Fist. Also from Crouch Dash, she can do this. Like, this is a pretty fast option. Like, if you want something faster, you could do this. Although if you don't do the electric, it's -13. So they can, some characters, or they can punish that. But if you do electric, it's -9, so it is safe. She also has some like other electric, or not electric, she has like some just frames. Like this. Like for example with this combo, she could just spam that, but if on the last hit she does a quarter circle, she actually does more damage. Like she got the purple sparks here. Wait. Yeah, she got the purple like sparks there. No, she didn't do it. But when she does it properly, she gets purple sparks. Also, this move is good for like combos, I think. Is it this move? This move, is it? Forgot what move was that goes into wait, there is one move that where she goes to switch stance. Which one is it? Or not switch stance, Sentai stance. No. There is one move that's good for combos where she just goes into Sentai stance. No. Oh. I think it's this one? Which? Forward, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this one. So you can... You can do like combos on this. But you have to wait for Sentai to end. I think it's like they do like jab or like down forward 1 after that, so it's like... No. 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 Oh, yeah, there we go. It's like you kind of have to pick him up there. Ah, ah. Tekken is similar to Yakuza, as charm comes from being overly melodramatic, but also batshit insane. It is kind of insane. Can you go do a low kick back in stance and knock them? What do you mean? Like, this move actually goes into Heaven's variants. Some moves go into things, some of them don't. I learned this move actually. This move goes into Heaven's stance, or Heaven's Wrath. If you hit them, you're +6 if you go into Heaven's Wrath. So that gives you like a free attack. So it seems like in general, like with Reina, a lot of her punishes, she doesn't get immediate damage. Instead she gets like pressure, like she gets put into advantageous situations, like where she's in a stance on like plus frames, like this, or she like stands up. She can go into Heaven's Wrath, but she's +6, so a lot of stuff becomes guaranteed or uninterruptible. Like this. So this is normally +12, right? But if you go into Heaven's Wrath here, it says +6 in the corner, which means she has 6 extra frames of wiggle room to do something, which the fastest move the opponent could do out of that is a 10-frame move. So you have, I guess 16 frames to do something, is it? No, not 16 frames. You can do a move that's 4 extra frames than there, or no, 6. I've done that math. You can do a move that's like Fuck, I'm dumb. Like 4 extra frames, isn't it? Like if I do this, go to Heaven's Wrath, I'm +6. Which means I could do a move. Six frames before they can do a move. Which means if I do this, or if I do this, this is interruptible. Like that's uninterruptible, means that even their fastest move won't reach me because it's a 12 frame move. Which means even up till a 16 frame move is uninterruptible. I think, is it? So the Heaven's Wrath, yeah, Heaven's Wrath is really strong. Oh yeah, 60 frame. Well, 15, 16 you've turned. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm doing nerd talk. I'm just messing around in Tekken now. There's no online play, so I can't even do ranked. So all I can do is just nerd out. I think it's, yeah. No. I think I can do this twice and then go into that. It's stuff like that you can do. You can just like carry them around like that, which is pretty cool. I guess it's kind of similar to some of the stuff. Actually, I don't think Josie had some of these. No, I think she did have them. Some of those switch stance carryover moves. No. Yeah, that's kind of hard. Tekken は8が始まってですか？違うよ。テッケン7のは始まる。のテッケン7は初めて。This move is like pretty good. 15 frame. Oops. She's +6 on this. Oh, that's actually pretty good. So she hits you with a house sweep here. She's +6 going into the Heaven's Wrath, which is pretty good, which means this becomes uninterruptible. And I think that is also uninterruptible. So this means that when I do the hell sweep and I hit them with it, I should try to go for this more, because this is uninterruptible. They will get counter hit if they do something here. This is also really good. It's +8. Like if you hit them with this, there's a lot of things that become just uninterruptible. The Heaven's Wrath stance is like very, it seems to be have a lot stronger options than the Sentai. Sentai is more rush down. It's easier to get into Sentai. Seems like you need a lot more setup to get into Heaven's Wrath, but the options are more damaging and more rewarding. But you could also do this grab. That's also a thing, unbreakable grab. I also did some testing with like Jin. So I was messing with Jin a bit, and because Jin is a popular character, because he's the main guy, he's Mr. Main Character, right? So I know a lot of people struggle with just dealing with stances and like strings or whatever. So one of the stances that people spam online is like the Sentai stance. Because Jin has a lot of really good options, right? He's got the wave dash. Like outside of the stances too, he doesn't need his stances, but I know a lot of people online struggle with like dealing with stances. Jin's stance isn't the strongest. It's pretty good, but it's not the greatest. Although he gets some, he can, when he goes into the animation, he ducks. So that's pretty good. He can just use it out in the open. But this is like one of his only starters from like into this move. So if they hit you with like a forward 4, like this move, and they like spam the stance like this, they like to do this, they like to mash this or whatever, right? This, all those things, like really powerful things. All that stuff. This forward 4 into stance and stuff. You could actually interrupt every single one of his options after forward 4. Like you don't have to eat this. You could actually interrupt all of his options. So like his fastest option, I think. Let's see what his fastest option is. Like this. Or even his like his power crush from it. That's not very fast. Right? He can do this. This is probably his fastest option. The thing you realize is that all of his options from this stance are actually very slow. Like see, 17 frames, 16 frames, right? That's like his fastest option there. An interesting you can do to beat it, right, is you just down forward 1. It actually beats out all of his options, even the power crush. Right, so if you want to deal with Jin and like his stance bullshit here, right? So let's see. So he does his fastest option out of it. So he's gonna spam this. He's gonna do this as fast as he can. So he hits me. He does that. Now I'm just gonna hit him back when he's out of the stance with the down forward 1. It hits him before he can do his fastest option. Like, you don't have to eat it. Like this, or even the power crush, actually. Look, normally you think that the power crush would stop people from just mashing that, but actually, like this. Yeah. So I'm gonna play it. So he's gonna power crush here, right? So he power crushes, right? You can actually just hit him, and you can still block. His power crush is very slow. You can actually just still hit him with a down forward 1 and not get punished for it. Look, see? The power crush is so slow. So you could still block anyways. Or you could actually even block and punish. So you say you reacted to it, right? You saw it absorb, your attack absorb the power crush, or get absorbed by the power crush. You could actually do this. Oh, whoops. You had time to duck it too. You had the time to duck and punish. Like you can hit it, and then you can react to that and just duck it after, because it is a high. So yeah, you can hit it, and you still have time to react. And then all of his other options, right? His other options, what, like this? No, whoops. So he has that. He also has like some other stances. Like she has some flying moves, like this. You think, oh, maybe he's evasive enough to like avoid this, right? So let's try this. Oops. Oops. What is it? Which one was it again? It's the 4 option, right? So you can just I can do this. I can float him out of it. I can just float him out of it. So all of it, literally all of his options, I could just down forward 1. What's your graphics card? Oh, just ask someone else. Just about the game, but my graphics card really needs an upgrade. It looks horrible, but at least it plays well. Hopefully you could play it. Like, you could just do this. Like, you could just float him out of it. Damn, Jin gonna be so easy to beat when everyone sees this stream. The thing is though, with Jin, he still has options. Like he has a ton of options, right? Even without his stance, like he doesn't need his stance. I just know that Jins online, they tend to mash like this, right? They go into the stance, they do the forward 4, they go into the bullshit stance, right? This stance is just like, this into anything is just completely bullshit. The real mix-up is doing this. Or, yeah. It's either is like this and then this, right? Because, say, if the opponent punishes, punish, down forward 1, right? Say I do this. I can do this, right? Like I can do this. Like if they expect me to go into stance. See? I can punish them on their thing, right? If I space it correctly, I can. Like, see? Because for example, I don't have to go into the stance. I could just not go into the stance. And I could punish them for trying to hit me out of the stance. But it's like, they still just space it properly, it seems. Or I think they could just, wait. They can just parry, can't they? Yeah. They can do this. They can sidestep. See, they can sidestep, they can do this, right? But is the amount you get punished for, like the amount you get punished versus Jin getting punished, a lot of the time it's just worth it to down forward 1 if he's spamming it. Like you can do this, right, and punish. Like you can just, yeah, sidestep it. But like that makes it a lot harder for the opponent just to get free momentum on you and just go into their stance, right? It's like at the very least you're gonna stop the Jin from just smashing on you. Like then you're gonna force the Jin to have to play more honest, right? Like this is a lot more honest than just, you know, whatever they're doing before, right? So like if you see them doing that, like they're just like trying to beat you out with this. It's like it beats out every option. I literally cannot do anything. Even the power crush, they can still block afterwards. They can even duck and punish this. It's like that gets interrupted, this gets interrupted. And then even if you like electric, it's like you can't go into this stance either. So it's like, sorry Lisa, we're over here talking about GPUs. Are you a Jin main now? No, I'm not a Jin main, but I am trying some tech I discovered with Jin. Or like, for example, this. This is kind of difficult to react to in like an actual match, but you can just dick jab. You can just crouch and punish. So, defense. One, two, this. And then like out of these three, right? See, he's going these two options, right? If I sidestep the high, like the mid I can sidestep, I think. The high I cannot sidestep, I will get hit. Or will I might get hit by both. It's like I can duck this, but if I duck all of them, I'm gonna get hit by the mid. It's like, so that's supposed to be a mix-up. Except, you can actually just... You can do this. Like, this covers both options. It doesn't matter which one he does, I'm still gonna beat him. Dick jab. It's like, from that, you can take back your momentum. It covers both options. I guess there's also this, but this is also slow. I guess you can do this third option too. But it covers all the options from that one thing, that one, those punches. So if I do this, does it stop this? No, it doesn't actually stop that. That gets countered by it. Oh, I actually get... Yeah, I get countered by that. So he does actually have an option to beat you if you do that. Seven really put the series on the map, which was a decline before Seven really blew up in the tournament scene. It's really fun. Are combos as hard as they're saying? I don't know. For me, to be honest, I don't think they're that hard, but it could just be because I'm used to it. Combos in Tekken are more about timing. They're like the combos in Tekken feel more like you have to really accurately time your attacks. Whereas in other fighting games, you can kind of mash and it just automatically sort of does the thing for you. It's just doing a lot of inputs at once. That's difficult. And Tekken is getting the correct timing. There's a lot of like perfect timing moves that are really difficult. And also a lot of combos need like really good timing to get like certain enough of them in. So if you're doing that after your thing, that'll, like if you're doing this, if they see you're doing this, they do have an option to beat you. They can do 1-2-1, and that will beat you from dick jabbing. That will stop you from dick jabbing. But their third option is unsafe. So it's usually if like you find like a way to beat both options, there's a third option to beat your option, but it's unsafe. So yet they have to read it. That forces the Jin to have to play a lot more honest. So this, right? So they can do this. I get counter hit by this because it's too fast. But it's unsafe. It's unsafe. I can launch this. So I can just punish them. This is minus 16, which is like the same as a lot of launchers. Like I can do a lot after this. See? It's like he can do the option that stops me from dick jabbing, but if I block it and I know he's gonna do it, I can just launch him. So I just... Now, how do you juggle from the launch? I'm not actually sure. I think it's just like... Oh, that's not how it works in Tekken anymore. Oh, that used to be what you do for this. I don't know how to do the combo. I don't really play Jin, so. But those are like some things where try to Korean backdash right now, shit's so hard. It's not too difficult for me. I don't have the cleanest Korean backdash, but I can do a Korean backdash. Back 2-1. Oh yeah. Wait, does that not work? Oh yeah, that works. Okay. Oh, okay. Just how it works. Guess that kind of works. Up forward 4, back 3, back 3, F. Oh. Oh, this also goes into. Back 3, F, 1. 1, BF 1, back forward 2. Back forward 2, 2, 3. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. Up forward, back 3. Back 3, 1. Back forward 2, 3. Okay. This is. Backward 1, 1. Backward 2, 3. Okay. Ah. Okay. I'm getting sweaty. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. I need to get used to the stances. Ah! There we go. Oh, that knocks them. Okay, that... I can continue that. Nice. No. I keep forgetting the stances. How's your electrics, Elisa? They're okay. My electrics. A little bit tired right now, so my electrics aren't like the cleanest, but I can get them like half the time now. Ugh. It's gotten hot in this room all of a sudden.
Get ready for the next battle.
I like getting them fairly consistent now. Tekken Jin is pretty beginner friendly. I don't know, he still seems fairly hard. It's just he has some beginner options, but I don't know if he's necessarily beginner friendly. Maybe easy to start out with. Like for example, Reina, she has some beginner friendly things like this combo. This is like just a easy air combo, right? You could just mash like right punch. Or she can do an easy crouch dash, right? Like this. But that still doesn't stop you from not easy to do that. I mean, like, you can just do this. Like, this is, you just hold down and, because you get a free crouch dash if you just press down forward 3. It goes into unsoko, and also the sentai stance. But you could also do a crouch dash from it, like really easy. But that still doesn't mean that you shouldn't do this one. Like just because you can do the other one doesn't mean this still isn't useful. Or this, right? I know Jin has like electrics out of like stances, but they're still locked behind stances. Compared to second Chevin, Jin, he is much easier, and compared to traditional Mishimas, he's also easier. I think it's a Quanbo Obsidian. Yeah, I have a Quanbo Obsidian. That's why I just do electrics all day, baby. This is just the after hours now. I'm not even like trying to be entertaining right now. This is just off stream. I'm just kind of playing like I am off stream. I don't care about being entertaining. I'm just going into training mode. Offense, standing block. Oh, this is still safe, actually. It's -9. That's actually really good. Like, from her Heaven's Wrath stance, it is more difficult to get into, but her options are generally more powerful and more safer. Like, maybe the only thing that's not safe is like this. No, actually. Yeah, like this. I think you'd only do this one if you're like trying to get a hard read. I think there's also a low option too. I think it's... Yeah, it's this. This is -16 though. The option is not the greatest, but usually this is just seems like it's for pressure. Like generally you want to go for like this. Or like this. You're like +6 doing this. But they can step this. So that's when you do this. So generally it seems like it's a 50-50 between like, or it's in between this and this. Or you could also just grab them. That's also pretty good. This pushes them back pretty far too. This resets to neutral. Does a good amount of chip damage. This is only if they try to duck the high, you can go for the mid. Because this is really good. It's a high though. So they can just duck it. They can't step it though. But if they try to duck it, then you just do this. All right. I'm a bit tired now. I am done with streaming for today. I streamed for how long? Like 5 hours? That's pretty good. Thank you for watching, everybody. Yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Sorry if like the last part of the stream was kind of boring. I was just trying to see if people would like to just like watch just like after stuff, like after party stuff sort of thing. Or it's just like I go and just do like my own thing. It's high time you go to sleep. Good night. Yeah, thank you. Hope everybody else has a good night. Thank you to the people who donated and the super chats. Patria, of course. Bye.